to check. side. You want to serve or receive? Serve. 2 minutes.
Welcome everybody to the 2013 U.S. National Championships coming from Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Convention Center. This morning we have a special treat. We have the National League Team Championships, which is a newly created event to give clubs a chance to play head-to-head, both regionally, and then the regional winners come to Las Vegas and play for a national title to see who has the most depth in their club and the strongest players. In our first match, we're going to have from the ICC, Zhou Xin is playing against Wang Rui of Silicon Valley. These two clubs, ICC and Silicon Valley, are only 2 miles away in the Bay Area. Both of them have an extensive number of coaches. I believe the ICC brought 5 coaches here full-time, and Silicon Valley Table Tennis brought 7. So their kids are here. The coaches get a chance to play in some extra matches. Number of the U.S. players will also be in this event, but it is not limited to citizenship only. So we're underway. This is a best-of-5 match. On the near side, Zhou Xin is the only member in the finals that was a former member of the national team of China. The rest of the players that we'll see from Silicon Valley and on the ICC were all strong provincial players in China. Timothy Wang, the defending U.S. men's champion, will also be representing ICC in this team match. It's a standard Corbillion format, or the Davis Cup, where there'll be 2 singles, a doubles, and then 2 singles if necessary. First team to have 3 individual match victories. Zhou Xin also was named last year USA Table Tennis Coach of the Year for his strong performance in helping Timothy Wang and both Lily Zhang qualify for the London Olympics. He, along with coach Massimo Constantini, lead a very strong junior program at the ICC, and I was speaking to Bruce Liu a little bit earlier this morning, and he said the entire Bay Area has just been on fire here at the 2013 National Championship, sometimes having all 8 players in a quarterfinals of a major event. So right now we're still underway. Zhou Qin leading by 2. And the first game goes to Zhou Qin in quite a tight game at 14-12. On stream number 2, you can see the second match in action between Han Zheng and Liang Yonghui. If you want to jump back between the two of these to see how things are progressing now that there's a break in the action for coaching. Players are coming back to the table now.
Second game, Zhu serving, love all. One up.
Beautiful third ball attack by Zhou Qin. We're going to get on the headphone right now. Do you want to know how to pronounce their name?
Love to. One, two. Two, oh.
All right, joining us in the booth is my partner Jim Butler. Jim, welcome to the telecast.
Great to be here, Sean. Hello, everyone.
So Jim, we are in game 3 of this initial match in the team final tie. Looks like there's going to be a timeout by Rong Ray. Right now, Shojin is really stepping it up, playing very strong throughout this game. Clearly the strongest player in this event is a former member of the Chinese national team.
And a great look here at some of the best Chinese athletes in this country. I'm looking out here at this arena court, and you've got 4 of the best athletes in the country out here battling it out. So this is a great opportunity to see some great play you don't often see in one tournament with all these guys at the same place. And there's a nice, one of the more fun shots in table tennis. I always say I love the chop smash, and you don't get those very often. He got to swat that ball across the barrier.
I think it went into the more expensive seats in the first row. But Jim, this is really interesting because these two clubs, Silicon Valley Table Tennis and ICC, the number of coaches they've brought to this event to help the juniors. ICC has 5, Silicon Valley brought 7 full-time coaches. So imagine the quality of the performance that the kids are having when you've got international level players in your corner in the mini cadets, and junior ranks. Quite a difference from when we started as kids and just had to basically rely on our parents.
That's right. The opportunity to excel in this country from a training standpoint has never been better. The main reason being what Sean just said. Not only do you have these great coaches, but look how good these guys are out here. Back in the 80s and 90s, Sean, when we were battling it out, you and I were the best 2 guys here, and our best chance to get better basically was by playing each other and a few of the other top Americans around us, like Eric Bogan. Danny Seemiller's been a great player for a long time, Todd Suarez, Eric Owens. But we didn't have this kind of talent hanging around this country.
So, and to take it one step further, Jim, these are some great loops by Zhou Xin. These 2 clubs are 2 miles away from each other, and that just shows you the depth of the Bay Area right now. Clearly we still have the traditionally strong clubs, Lily Yip Table Tennis Center, New Jersey. You've got the Maryland Table Tennis Center, obviously got the Westchester Table Tennis Club in Upper New York. But the depth right now, any particular weekend, you can get great tournament play all across the country right now.
Exactly, Sean. Let's throw in the Maryland Table Tennis Club also as one of the premier countries in the premier clubs in the country. But yeah, this is the reason, one of the great reasons you see so many good juniors in our country now and such good depth compared to previously in the junior ranks. And you're looking at the big reasons out here watching these guys play, and then there's many more like this spread out throughout the country.
I think looking back a little bit, you also have to credit the Chen Yinghuas and the Jack Wongs for really starting that trend of kind of giving up their playing career to be full-time coaches and just focusing on the U.S. junior players. And this is just taking it to an extreme level now with the number of international players, not just only from China. You've got Massimo Constantini, an Italian Olympian, spearheading ICC's elite program. So it's really quite a difference of where it was even 15 years ago.
Xiao Shin had an opportunity to close that match out there with a nice serve, got his opponent to pop it up, and just kind of blew that ball off the table. Let's see if... Oh, beautiful shot there by Wong, able to pull that third game out. His match life was in doubt there, down match point in that third game, and able to string off 3 points in a row and extend this match to a fourth game. There's a nice spinny topspin serve short to the forehand there. Wong Wei not ready for it. There he goes again. Same serve to the backhand side, both topspin. He misread that, thought it was chopped. That's why he tried to push that, but it was topspin. I actually could see that from here. Sometimes you have a better angle looking at it from a distance than when you're right close to the table.
You know, Jim, when you're watching these two players, the one thing that really stands out is what solid footwork and sound fundamentals these guys have. You just don't see any crazy shots that are off balance. Everything really makes a lot of sense. Longer rallies, just because as the ball goes faster, they don't necessarily get crazier, but they keep the ball in play. Great angles.
Definitely make the game look easy, and that's because they're so fundamentally sound, so fast too. You know, their speed is what really is deceiving. When you're out there playing them yourself, you recognize it, but sometimes when you watch these guys on TV or in the crowd, you don't realize how fast they really are, and that's one of the reasons they get to these balls so easy. They're so explosive. They can just take a quick step and they're there without a lot of effort. Got great bodies.
Jim, what would you believe is the biggest difference when you see these two players? They're so strong. Is it more of a confidence type of thing? Is it that one person's necessarily hitting the ball that much stronger? Is it just pure experience?
This particular match, Xiao Shin is just a level better than Wong Wei. I look at all aspects of the game: service, receive. Within the rally, you see he's just a level better, and that's really what's going on here. Just outclassing them in all aspects of the game. Xiao Shin had a chance to win this match quite easily, 3-0. Kind of fell asleep that third game, and he came out in the fourth and just wiped him out pretty easy. So there you have it.
ICC gets on the board.
They sure do.
With the first singles match. And of course, for you guys watching on the second streaming channel, things are getting quite heated for Liang Yonghui in his match against Han Zheng.
Sean, I'll ask you, Liang, I believe, is out in the LA Open with Dmitry Ovtcharov. He played him in a very tight match, correct?
Absolutely.
You guys can all watch that online. He's just an incredible player. Well talked about in this country, just super fast foot speed and just so good in all aspects of the game. And he plays against Ovtcharov from Germany, a top 10 player in the world in the LA Open, and has an incredible match, had his chances to win the match, and it ended up going 6 games. For all you out there watching, if you want to Google that online, you'll get a great chance to see him in action against one of the top 10 players in the world.
And with Liang being a very strong provincial player, having such a chance against the Olympic bronze medalist just shows you the depth of China, and kind of an everyday pro player goes against one of the top 2 or 3 in Europe. Really makes you pause and consider how much China dominates the sport.
They clearly do, and show no signs of slowing down, have become more dominant. There was a period of time where Sweden was able to overtake them in the men's division there for about a 12-year period, would you say? And I almost think that awoke the sleeping giant, because ever since, minus a little hiccup here and there, China has absolutely come out with an army of athletes just dominating in world play. And you don't just see them dominating when it's China against the rest of the world in a World Championships or Olympics, but you're seeing all these guys move to all these other countries, and this whole world is witnessing the depth and power of China in table tennis. And we certainly are here in this country.
I guess, Jim, it would be somewhat similar to as the number of NBA players kind of moved over into Europe and also into Asia a little bit, or when the English kind of spread out in soccer, or maybe the Brazilians. But clearly, from a developmental standpoint, China is raising the standard around the world, especially on the women's side. I mean, the number of countries in Europe that are 2 or 3 Chinese players on the team, just amazing. Sometimes making a little bit challenging for the homegrown players to get on their national programs, because there's just so much experience when you come over after playing as a full-time professional from a very young age.
Yes, you're right. I think, in this initial phase of Chinese, this Red Army of athletes, I think initially, a lot of people out there are kind of saying it's not necessarily good for the sport because they're so dominant, and we need some good guys from Europe and other countries to be able to challenge them. And although that may be true short term, I do believe long term they are going to bring up the rest of the world, and ultimately you will see some great players rise from other countries. But I think we're just in a transitional phase right now to where, yes, they are dominant, and yes, they are all over the place, but eventually they're going to bring up the rest of the guys around them. And at some point, I don't know how long it'll be, but at some point you're going to see some of these other countries rise up again and be able to at least compete with them a little bit better than now.
One thing we've also seen on the ITTF program is the new format of having players from various countries pair up. I know at the recent Swedish Open there was 2 teams in the finals, both mixed of Chinese and Swedish. So that again is going to help the international level. They're never going to have the Chinese players play down to the, whoa, that was a big loop on table 2 that we just saw for those watching on the second stream. But as the players enter kind of their later careers and become coaches, I think that's, Jim, where you'll see that surge of domestic players move up to the next level.
Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, best of 5, first game, friend survey, love all.
All right, Jim, we're in the doubles phase of the team championship. ICC with a commanding 2-0 lead. And we have a first chance to see Timothy Wong, the near side, right-handed player, coming in for doubles. And because of the format, Timothy would play the 5th singles match if it goes to the 5th.
Quick looking forehand stroke he's got there. I felt the draft from up here. Really got good snap, even that miss flick. He's got some quick wrist and arm speed. It's a nice forehand counter loop there by Timmy, able to time that nicely.
As you were saying earlier, Jim, Liang, who's returning the serves, explosive player, very quick, loves to get into counter loop and kind of slugfests. Clearly having a player like that at your club for Timothy gives him the benefit of being able to prepare for both righties and lefties at an extremely high level. And we know, Jim, that Timothy had a short stint in Sweden recently. I believe he was at the Soderham Club, played in a couple of ITTF Pro Tour events, as well as got some really strong training in Sweden, along with Alan Wong. Liang almost doing a cartwheel on that last forehand loop. Beautiful combination there by the team from ICC.
It was a nice little hook loop there by Timmy. Expected him to kind of drive that ball normally, but he had a nice little creative hook loop there to the corner. Well done. That's a beautiful receive right there. That's what you do, Sean, in doubles when someone serves it out long and they're not supposed to. Timmy meant to get that serve short. It went out long on him, and you get punished. In doubles, serving deep generally doesn't work out well for you because you do know where the ball's going to that half of the court. So it's important to get the serve short, or generally you're going to get punished. And Wong Ray there has a beautiful little banana backhand flip there over the table. It's been given Timmy fits the whole match. I think he's won 4 points outright on it. That was a beautiful point there. So fun to watch these guys use their forehands. Just such incredible arm speed. Let's see if Liang goes to the short chop serve. It worked well for him last time. And there's that backhand over the table flip again, Sean, that really dominated Timmy that whole game. He missed 4 to 5 points outright just on that shot right there, and the score was 11-8. So he really needs to expect that ball to come after missing 2 or 3. You got to know it's coming, and at some point you just got to decide, hey, I'm just going to put the ball on the table and not do anything with it when you're having problems with it like he did.
Exactly, Jim. And the thing is, that's one of Timothy's signature moves on the serve return as well, so he knows exactly what's going on. It's not like he's unsure of what type of spin, but the placement coming at him often is into his body, or he's trying to cover a wide angle. So obviously the orders will change this game, and it wouldn't be surprising to see maybe even a lopsided game in the other direction as the players receiving all change.
I think this next game, Timmy's getting an earful from his coach over there in the corner. He's got to do a better job of putting the ball on the table and giving his partner a chance to get into this match a little bit more. So let's see if he can come out this game, Timmy, and try to be a little more consistent, not worry about doing too much, but try to get the ball on the table and give his partner a chance to work some of his magic. So let's see.
Such a nice feeling when you have a shot maker as a partner, where you can just really focus on keeping the ball short, low, and tight.
Let's see how Timmy's partner deals with this banana flip this time. Now you're going to see this backhand over the table flip going at Liang, and let's see how he deals with it. You might be able to learn something here. Beautiful loop there by Timmy, able to cover that wide forehand. That's a real nice topspin on it. And there it is, Sean. Liang showing he can do it himself. That time he really put a lot of side spin on it. Shot so effective, especially in doubles, because you know the ball's coming to your corner and you can pretty much do it at will.
I mean, what a change in the way the sport is, Jim. Whereas in doubles, where you'd always line up for a forehand, to actually be going backhand on the serve return just because it gives you wider angles and it's easier to pick the ball up when it's so low.
Exactly right. That is the shot of choice, and there's that. Boy, they're all doing it quite well.
Server disadvantage in doubles.
But once again, they know Timmy's having problems with it. He's got to know it's coming and just get that on the table. There's a good serve there. Wasn't sure if it was coming short or half long, and able to win the point there. But yeah, Timmy really struggling with that banana flip. Just needs to keep his racket high and put it on the table and not really worry about doing anything with it.
Oh, what a shot around the net.
That's an artist right there. That was beautiful. Just incredible.
Didn't have an angle, just so waited till it passed the side of the net and just hooked it around.
Yeah, great feeling to be able to pull that shot off.
That serve just got away from Timmy a little bit. You can see him scratching his head.
There, Sean, did you see how Liang dealt with that banana flip? Timmy needs to watch that and see if he can emulate it. He didn't do anything with the ball. Liang just put it back on the table, and they got their own spin back.
Oh, that's a nice little inside-out forehand flip by Liang.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why everyone's so high on Liang. He's just an incredible player, explosive, fun to watch, can do everything. So much energy. One of the shortest guys out there with one of the biggest games. Just so powerful, so fast, so fun to watch. Good job there, Timmy. Good job. He was able to get that ball back. They just made a great point there, but Timmy now perhaps adjusting and dealing with this backhand over the table flip a little better. Ooh,
beautiful underspin. Silicon Valley beginning to bring a little bit of a comeback into this game.
Yeah, ICC kind of got lazy there, up 10-6. Oh my goodness, and right when I said that, look what happens. Well, that's one way to kill a
run
comeback.
At the end. Serve yourself off the table.
flip there by Liang. I just love watching him play. Just really can learn a lot by watching him and seeing how he deals with all these different shots.
He's reminding himself he needs to stay a little bit closer to the table. He's the smallest guy out there. It's real easy for him to fly all over the place.
Nice job by Timmy there, reacting to that half-long serve that got attacked. And Sean, sometimes table tennis these days has shorter rallies than some would like in singles due to the power of the athletes, but when you get to doubles, you really get short rallies. It's very rare you get a rally with this kind of speed going on with 4 guys crammed in the same court.
And with 4 big forehands out there.
You're just not going to see the ball go over the table very often. These guys playing so fast and trying to get around each other, having to alternate. Wow, just watching his banana flip there.
I don't know how his wrist and arm did that. It almost looked like it became detached for a second. But you can see Liang is winding up on almost every opening. That's not going to work that far from the backcourt to do the reverse penholder backhand loop.
Wow.
Whoa, huge inside out forehand.
One advantage of being his size is he only has to bend down a little bit, and he's able to basically get to the ball from a ground level. He was just able to bend down a little bit and from the floor level.
Even when that ball's dipping, he can drive up and through it because he's so low to the court. Oh, Timmy's got to make that one.
Yeah, and I don't know why he was going to loop that cross court. I should have just put it right to the middle, medium speed. Should have been a gimme shot. A little bit lazy there.
Oh, that was a beautiful redirection down the line. He had lined it up to go cross court, saw that the down the line was even more open. A little extra twist and turn.
ICC doing a great job of eliminating the unforced errors and the gimmies. After losing that first game, Timmy doing a great job now of putting the ball on the table and giving Liang a chance to work his magic. Nice receive there by Timmy.
Oh, beautiful opening loop.
Well done there by both guys. And yeah, ICC very solid these last 2 games, just playing very intelligent.
Oh, beautiful coverage of a down the line push. Liang just jumping on that last ball.
He just reminds me of a pit bull out there. His speed and his body language. He is deadly.
You always talk about, Jim, about getting a ball to a player's elbow. I'm not even sure where his elbow would be because he's so quick and able to step around almost anything, often sending him to the floor. Probably the smartest thing would be is to figure out how wide you could get out to his forehand and maybe just take away that step around, because as we saw in that last shot, you don't know which direction he's going. All right. ICC is one game away from the team title. Jim, look at that. Liang just putting, as you said, putting the ball on the table, letting some of that spin stay on it.
And everyone watching out there, that's one of the best ways to deal with these backhand over the table flips, rather than trying to attack them, which is what Timmy tried to do the first game and missed 5 outright. Oh my goodness. That's fun to watch. That's such a difficult shot to do.
Almost looked like he did a forehand pendulum serve return from the backcourt.
Everyone that plays out there, you know how difficult that is if you try to play this game. For people that haven't played this game much, that's a very difficult shot to do when you start.
Silicon Valley with the timeout, sensing that this game, match, and tie is getting out of hand right now.
Lots of credit to Timmy Wong this match. After really struggling the first game, he's come out these last couple and played really consistent, really intelligent, and placing the ball real well, and really setting up Liang well to finish these points off.
Really the difference, Jim, as you said, from Liang having to kind of clean up some of Timmy's messes in the first game to setting him up, makes such a difference.
Yeah, Timmy holding his own now after the first game, really playing some good table tennis out here. Whoa, that was a great play.
I think Liang was a little surprised that Timmy did one more push when he was so far out on the forehand side, knowing that he was going to have to make up some prime real estate to get to the ball. That's what Timmy needs to do. Just land that first opening, especially when they're off the table, because Liang's not going to have any trouble tracking down and adding some speed.
And Sean, I wonder, you know, Timmy really got an earful from his coach, Zhao Shen, in the corner after that first game, and ever since has just played so intelligent and beautifully, and it'd be fun to know what he said over there after that first game. But Timmy's responded so well. ICC really dominating this match now. Nice job, both guys. Boy, Liang's forehand's incredible to watch. We have such a good angle from here. The way he drives that ball. Going to the backhand serve here. This should be interesting. Didn't work out.
Oh, beautiful play by Timmy.
Yeah, and I actually, when I saw him going to the backhand serve, I had a bad feeling about that. I don't know if his partner told him, hey, try the backhand, or if he had that idea himself, but he didn't look confident at all doing it.
Oh, he went for one more inside out sliding forehand loops.
His wrist action on that loop is impressive.
And now we're at game, match, and tie point for the title. Liang had a nice cut on that one. See if Timmy's able to control the return. But instead, takes the match and tie, so they will regain the U.S. National League Championship that they had won in 2011. Last year's winner was the Chinese Community Center in Flushing. So ICC gets one of the first major titles on the board at this national championships. Of course, we still have men's singles to watch, women's singles, men's doubles, women's doubles. A lot of action ahead. We're going to jump over to the control desk and see which matches they're going to show us for the next round. We'll leave the streaming going so you can see the winners get presented with their prizes and awards, and we'll be right back for some more action from the Las Vegas Convention Center. Stay with us. And welcome back. We have a junior boys singles semifinal match between two of our most promising cadet players, with Kanak Ja on the far side in the red, who is still in men's singles. Had an exceptional win yesterday over 2004 U.S. Olympian Mark Hazinski. Kanak will be playing Adam Hugh in the quarterfinals, which had to be rescheduled for later today, and his partner is Kunal Chaudhry, both playing out of the World Champions Table Tennis Club.
And that was one impressive forehand there by Kunal, able to really get low and rip that ball.
And Jim, I think what we're going to see in this particular match, both these players play at the same club, use the same coaches, and there will not have any coaches for this particular match. It's fairly standard rule or policy when clubmates play each other just to go coachless, but their personalities couldn't be more different. Kanak, little fire plug, likes to run around, very encouraging. Kunal, a lot more reserved. I was talking to his coach Lee Zhenxi yesterday, and he said he's fighting hard on the inside, wanting to win just as badly, but on the outside he likes to stay as calm as possible and almost give a sense that he might not even be trying. But Coach Lee said, a little bit of the same Waldner concept of just taking it easy and not really getting too excited with the good shots or getting too bummed out on the bad shots, where you might see it on Kanak's face a little bit more, wearing his emotions on his sleeve.
One thing I've noticed, Sean, about Kanak this tournament, his greatest strength is his feeling and his consistency and his creativity. His biggest weakness up to this point, being at such a young age and with his body size right now, is he doesn't have a lot of power. But playing here in beautiful rally there. Playing here in Las Vegas is one of the best case scenarios for his game, simply because the altitude is a little higher than normal. The ball is a lot faster here, and he has a little more power to his game simply because we're in a higher altitude. I noticed that his shots do have a little more kick to them, and that showed yesterday. He had a tremendous win over U.S. national team member Mark Hazinski in the men's singles. Normally a match that would be difficult for him to win, but up here in Las Vegas, his shots do have a little more speed to them and makes him a more dangerous player.
Jim, I think with Kanak, the one other aspect of his game that I see a lot of improvement is how soft the touch is on the serve return. Just really doing a nice job taking pace off the ball. Like right there, that ball popped a little bit, but feeling comfortable stepping in and getting back out with a strong block. Not just only using a lot of power, or at least trying to hit the ball hard.
First game to Kanak, kind of went out there methodically, able to win that game. Such a smooth player, one of the smoothest players you'll see in this country. Just has great feeling. Game comes very naturally to him. Definitely a talent that many Americans enthusiasts have high hopes for. And Sean, the key for anyone developing at a young age We all know you got to practice hard, right? But sometimes people don't realize the importance of playing competition regularly on a weekly basis if possible, something we're trying to create more of in this country. We have got to create an environment where these athletes can play on a weekly basis. And
yeah, I think, Jim, if you look at the best countries in Europe with the leagues that they have, in the U.S. we've always been very tournament oriented. If we can get these players playing at a high level with a number of strong international players that have moved to the U.S., as well as our juniors playing each other instead of just as we were maybe 2 or 3 times a year, if we could get them playing on a monthly basis, that will speed up their improvement dramatically, and it won't force them to have to go abroad as we had to do as kids.
That's exactly right. I look at both of these guys out here, such nice games, and first thing I think is, boy, if these guys could just play tournaments on a regular basis, the sky's the limit. You know, it takes years to develop as an athlete, and it takes many years of playing tournaments week in and week out. That's how the guys in Europe and Asia are able to develop their games. Yes, they do train very hard. Yes, they do have good practice partners. But one of the most overlooked things is the amount of competition they play. And that's where we lack in this country, and that's one area I know, Sean, you and I are big believers in and trying to improve, is to create an environment for all these great talents like we're watching out here right now, to create an environment where they can play in a competitive atmosphere week in and week out, year in and year out. It can't be something where they just, you know, play a bunch of tournaments for 6 or 8 weeks and then you don't see them for a couple months, or it can't be where they play once every month and only get in about 12 to 15 tournaments a year.
I mean, if you look at one of the greatest players of all time, Janove Waldner, he actually got most of his practice in tournaments. I mean, the ability to know what it's like to be trailing by a few points at the end of the game, such a difference versus having that occur occasionally. You almost look forward to the tough, tight matches. The feeling of success afterwards will actually drive you to even train harder.
That's exactly right, Sean. And for me, you know, everyone's different, but for the most part, when you have a tournament and you have a tournament to look forward to on a weekly basis, it makes you want to train during the week. When you're sitting there and have a month or 2 off before your next tournament, training can get very stale and very boring. And for these young kids, if you put that carrot in front of them where they've got a tournament to look forward to all the time, it makes them want to train much harder.
And here we have, I mean, you can see Canuck clearly, his men's singles confidence of still being in the biggest event is transferring over. He went undefeated in the preliminary round robin of the juniors to get into the semifinal crossover. Kunal was upset by Krish of ICC, and that was why we have the number 1 and 2 seeds playing in the semis. But Canuck just really on his game, completely things within his control. We'll see if Kunal is able to stop the bleeding right now.
And Sean, before this third game starts, you know, when you get a chance here in the next few moments, warming up on the other table, we have Perry Schwartzberg, and perhaps you could introduce to the crowd out there who he is, a player from our generation, a player we both love and used to play against. And so for all you people out there, if you
want to jump over to the live stream number 2, you'll see one of my first coaches, former U.S. junior champ. The inaugural year of the U.S. closed in 1976. Perry was the boys under 17 champion. Beat his doubles partner in this tournament, Michael Lardin, in that particular match in a great 5-gamer. And just showing you what a great sport this is, where players from 1976 are still out there battling in the rating and age divisions.
That's right. When I was around 15 years old, which was about 27 years ago, I was trying to make the men's national team, and I would have great battles against guys like Perry Schwartzberg. So it's fun to see him out there playing. Okay, let's see if Kunal can slow down Canuck a little bit here. They both know each other well, like you said. Let's see if he's got Ooh.
Whoa. Canuck really doing an awesome job on getting his forehand into play. I think as we saw Jim in the team competition with Liang, sometimes being a small guy makes it easier when you're stepping around that backhand because you don't have that much to turn. Canuck extremely aggressive with his footwork, loves to move constantly behind, stepping around his backhand, but also off the table. You see him doing a lot of fishing as well as counterattacking.
And Sean, I know we're supposed to call this match like these are all men's singles matches, but Canuck is such a cute kid out there. I just love his demeanor, the way he hops around. I love his size. I love everything about him. He's just such a cute kid. It's so fun to watch him play.
And the thing that impresses me among the 5 or 6 skills that he has is his ability and his sportsmanship. He's out there, he is always smiling. He misses a shot, he grins. You don't see him pounding the table with his paddle after a mistake. I think that all starts within his family. He has a tremendous sister, Prachi, that plays, who's been on our world team. And I mean, got to credit mom and dad for really giving them all the support that they've had to where they don't feel like it's a burden to win or lose, but they just go out there and enjoy themselves.
Sean, are you trying to say I used to pound the table when I was his age?
Hadn't even thought about that, but now that you bring it up, there was that and a couple of maybe net tweaks. So maybe you can learn a couple things from this young star. I'm not even going to say he's going to be a future champion because he's already won right now. But you can just see him out now fishing, doing a little chopping.
Oh, great point there. So creative. Nice shot there by Canal. You know, Sean, when someone goes back from the table and starts giving you a little showtime like that, you don't like to lose the point. So good job there by Canal to smack that ball by him. And now Canal able to come out this third game and kind of keep himself in it and give him a chance to perhaps extend this match. Let's see if he can come up with a good serve.
I mean, clearly both these players know each other because they're club mates. They've been on our cadet team and our junior teams together, so I don't think there's anything new that one person can do. But just executing, keeping that consistency up high. That's a nice serve there by Canuck, barely coming off the edge of the table.
Well, I'm enjoying this match so much. I'm secretly hoping it goes a 4th game just so I can watch Canuck play a little bit more. Having a good time there. Canuck missing that high ball and kind of smiling. Like you said, Sean, I probably would have smashed the table at his age. He smiles when he misses a bad shot, so.
Mental error right there by Canal. He's got to take advantage right now.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see if
giving up the serve with 2 on a side.
Canuck can pull another point closer, and he does with a beautiful serve. That's the same serve his opponent tried and couldn't put it over the table. Now he's got pressure here to try to win this game.
Oh, beautiful 2 rapid fire backhand hits in a row.
Boy, that was a well point played by both guys. Canal made that beautiful forehand loop to the corner. I thought that was going to be good enough to win the point, and Canuck able to cover it.
Oh, and a deep push.
Boy, that loop by Canal really went high arcing, and what got Canuck is it hit the white line. It looked like it should have been an easy shot for Canuck, but it hit the white line and caught him off guard. And that's a beautiful play there by Canal. Instead of going for something crazy, he just spun that ball up, played it safe, and said, hey, Canuck, if you're going to win this match, I'm going to make you earn it. And Canuck not able to deal with that slow pace And ladies and gentlemen, we have a fourth game. And let's credit Canal for coming out there and stopping the bleeding and coming up with a great game plan, able to win that third game.
Sometimes, Jim, as you know, 1 point here, 1 point there can change things so quickly. Up until the last 3 points of that game, Canuck was really in control, really employing his tactics at will. And all of a sudden, Canal, a good shot here, a good shot there. Even having a missed serve to bring Canuck back into it.
Whoa, beautiful there by Canal. Showing that forehand power. He does have the ability to play the ball harder than Canuck.
Yeah, I think size-wise he's always going to have. Oh, that's a beautiful backhand over the table rip. Wow. We didn't see that in games 1 and 2.
And you know, Sean, those 2 points right there, that's really the missing link for Canuck. And as Canuck's body gets a little stronger and as he gets older, if he can get some of the power that Canuck displayed on those first 2 points, he's going to be a great player to reckon with, because he's got the rest of his game going real well.
Look at that nice forehand turn down the line. It seems
beautiful.
As when the ball's lower for Canuck, it's easier for him to actually use his body. When it gets up a little bit high, then you see the upper body comes into play a little bit more. But I love his footwork. I love his movement. That's again, quality re-loop.
This is my first chance to really get a look at Canal here, and I'm impressed with his talent level and his feeling. He's able to generate a lot of power with very little effort. Just has great technique.
I mean, look at that. Look at that backhand down the line.
And Sean, that was an interesting comment talking about Canal's demeanor, because it's the first time I've watched him. He does have an interesting demeanor himself. Kind of has his head down the whole time, walks around. You're not really sure what's going on in his head, but you can see his reaction there. He's a thinking man himself, and he does show us that he's not too happy about missing that serve. And boy, you know, he missed that first serve, and then it's almost like it messed him up the second one. He wasn't able to gather himself and recover from that first miss. Just a poor serve there, high, half long. End result, losing the point. Ooh, that was an interesting choice of receive. He got lucky by the net, but I like that little.
Right, and it's the opposite of the banana, I guess it would be.
Yeah, I love to see creativity in the game. J.O. Waldner of Sweden, one of the most creative players we've ever seen, and he's quick to point out.
See, there's a little power from Canuck. He's got to do that a lot more. If the ball comes up, instead of just looping it over, go ahead, take it early, smash it to the open court.
If there's any criticism you can put on the great Chinese players of this game, well, there's only one guy that could actually criticize them, and that would be Waldner, and he says that as good as they are, they play like robots, and they're not as creative as they could be. And that's something to think about, everyone out there playing, is we would all like to be like the Chinese, but don't forget to add creativity to the game, to do those stop blocks and those little chop blocks and those little funny shots you see some of these players doing out there are very effective. And sometimes we're also caught up on making a clean, strong attack on every shot, but if you can put in some of these stop blocks and change of pace, variation shots, it's so effective in the game today, because so many people try to play so clean out there.
And you can see, Jim, by that example by Canuck, the number of backhands that are played on the forehand side alone just to create some new angles. Obviously you want to be moving quickly to the ball, but definitely should feel free to try new things. Canuck seizing the opportunity right now, 2 points away from getting to the finals of this boys under 17 event. Again, he's been playing so well throughout the entire championships, winning the under 21 men's event.
Whoa, that's a beautiful shot.
And there we have it. Canuck Ja will advance to the junior boys singles final in a 3-1 victory over clubmate and teammate Kunal Chaudhry. Really, Jim, there's not enough words to describe Canuck's future in the sport. He's got a illustrious past already in the mini cadets and the cadets, but now we're seeing him in the junior, the youth event, and even in men's singles, which he will be playing Adam Hugh of the Lily Yip Table Tennis Center in the quarterfinals that we will be streaming live. I'm guessing it might be around the 2 o'clock time zone. Had to move some events around because of the junior singles prelim round robin last night, which Canuck went through undefeated.
Sean peeking over at the other table. We have Perry Schwartzberg and a deuce game here, down 1-0. Let's see if he can come up with a good serve, one of the best parts of his game.
So we're going to take a short break here, let the umpires reset, and get the next match up on the scoreboard for everyone here. I want to thank everyone for tuning in, and we'll have live action throughout the entire day for the men's singles, women's singles from the Las Vegas Convention Center.
have red.
All right, we're back live. For those of you joining us through the USATT webpage and the YouTube live stream, we've got the men's doubles final. Great matchup here with Jeff Wong and Teddy Tran against Adam Hugh and Grant Lee. Best of 5. I'm alongside Jim Butler. Jim, should be exciting.
Yes, Sean, I had a chance. I lost to, my partner and I lost to Lynn and Tran in doubles, and I was very impressed with how well they played together. They were very consistent, very powerful off the receive, and I expect this to be a great match because on the other side, most of us know about Adam Hugh and Grant Lee. They are both well-known, good players in this country, but was very impressed with Tran and Lynn when I lost to them in doubles. Jeff Wong and Teddy Tran.
Oh, there's a nice little slicing forehand smash by Adam Hugh. Again, for the viewers that watched us live yesterday, Adam and Grant had a very close match with Dan Seemiller and Mark Hazinski.
And Sean, I'd like to say hello out there to Stellan Bengtsson, former 1971 World Singles Champion. Teddy Tran is a student of Stellan, and Stellan wasn't able to make this tournament due to some health issues. Stellan, we wish you well out there. We want you to get well as soon as possible, and we can't wait to see you again at the next U.S. Championships.
I know both from the junior perspective and especially the para players, everyone just appreciates so much what Stellan and Angie have done for the entire program, both at the Mike Dempsey Memorial and at the recent Para Pan Am Championships down in San Jose, Costa Rica. So, Stellan, get back. We want you back as quickly as possible, and Nationals isn't quite the same without you in someone's corner.
That's right, and Stellan, if you're watching out there, very impressed with Teddy's improvement. Once again, I lost to Tran and Huang in the doubles, and I was very impressed with Teddy Tran's arm speed and ability to really attack both sides. Definitely made improvement over the past year. And Sean, you expect that anyone that hangs around Stellan Bengtsson, you know they're going to get better.
And of these 4 players, Adam Hugh is still in the men's singles because of a scheduling overlap. Junior Stark Nakja had a conflict. Very nice counter-attacking rally here, but Adam is still balancing singles play while all the other players have exited men's singles.
Both these double teams very vocal when they play. You'll hear them scream out after 1 point just about every point, and adds a little energy to the match.
You know, Jim, I think coming into this match, on paper, you'd have to give the slight edge to Adam and Grant just due to experience, both being world team members. But if you look at the style matchup with Jeff Wong, huge forehand, and a lefty, and then Teddy Tran, great feeling touch. I mean, I just look at his legs, and I know that any ball that comes over the table, it's completely loopable, regardless of the height. It'll be really interesting to see as these games progress and the alternate orders occur. Ooh, that felt like Grant caught the edge of the table with his knee.
Ouch. He definitely caught something and hit that knee hard. Fortunately, he's walking it off pretty good there. That could have been bad.
These tables are quite solid, and with the undercarriage, sometimes the taller players, as you step under, you've got to be careful not to run into the, there's a little no look by Grant Lee.
And Sean, you mentioned the undercarriage. If you have to be careful if you're tall to not hit them, that probably means the undercarriage shouldn't be there. So that's something that needs to be talked about and worked on for future tables here.
Oh, great play by both sides.
Excellent point, probably the best point of the day. I know the best one I've seen today. It's so hard to do that in doubles, and boy, what a great point there. That got the crowd involved.
Oh, beautiful backhand opening by Teddy Tran.
And that's what's impressed me so much about Teddy. He didn't used to have that shot before, and wasn't as consistent as I've seen him here at this tournament. Really, he's got some good acceleration on that backhand opening.
Adam really forcing that step around.
Just like they drew it up, Sean, push it high into his backhand, and they knew he'd miss it, right? A great block there. That serve got away from him. Wow, that time, I'm not sure if Jeff meant to put that half long by design or if that got away from him also, but it ended up being effective because Adam was unsure if it was short or deep, and the indecision caused him to loop that ball off the table. Huge point there. Let's see if Adam can get the serve short here and give Grant a good chance at this next shot.
Wow. Beautiful forehand flip kill by Grant Lee, and we've seen Grant Lee pull those shots out throughout the tournament.
Sean, this is one of the most difficult parts in doubles, trying to serve this well at 10-9. Let's see if he can do a good short serve. He did.
Oh,
give Adam credit. Very difficult to serve in doubles when you have to serve to that side of the table, to half the table, and he was able to get 2 effective serves there. First one set Grant up for a beautiful forehand flip. Second serve winning it outright. Credit to Adam Hugh coming up with 2 beautiful serves at the most crucial moment and able to win that first game in this men's doubles finals.
Jim, Grant has surprising a lot of power. You wouldn't think from his size that he'd be able to put so much behind the ball, but great technique, nice drive.
No, he really does. I've played him in singles, and I was very impressed with his arm speed and his power. Very smooth player, very talented. His biggest weakness is usually consistency. He can get very erratic out there, but in this doubles match so far, he's been solid, really not making any unforced errors. Really able to put the ball away if you don't put any pressure on him. Haven't seen him really get erratic this match yet. He's a talented player, always has been. That was an interesting point there. I kind of liked it. Both teams really never were in position for any of those balls, so you kind of saw just a lot of safe play on both sides. And I'm a big fan of that. If your legs aren't in position, just put the ball on the table. Don't do anything too fancy unless you're in a position to do so. And Huang and Tran off to a great start this game. This match being 3 out of 5 and starting down 1-0, so important for them to get out of the gates here the second game, and they were able to do it so far. Placement and first attack so important in doubles, and we're seeing that on display this match. Except for the occasional rally, it's mostly short points and rips. There's another one there. This is generally what you see in the doubles game in table tennis. You will not see many long rallies. It's a lot of guys out there jammed into a small court with the ball going real fast, so it's not likely you're ever going to see long rallies, but you see a lot of beautiful placement and powerful shots like that by Adam Hugh. A beautiful shot there by Adam and Grant.
Again, Grant going for the finishing ball. It seems anything that's short and is a little high, he's always trying to flip kill it. Maybe a little more placement would be wiser.
Huang there going for way too much. Sometimes it's a reaction when someone attacks hard at you. You want to attack back with equal force, and that's usually a big mistake. You've got to become real relaxed and try to counter that ball with effortless effort. One of the hardest things to coach on, effortless effort. Big point there for Tran and Huang. Adam and Hugh and Lee were ever so slightly inching their way back into that game, and that was a huge point to take a 10-6 lead.
Oh, beautiful push by Adam.
Oh, and that's, I was wondering if Tran was going to be able to deal with that high spinny shot, and he did not deal with it at all. Beautiful backhand loop there by Lee. Was out of position, able to scoop that ball from in front of him for a beautiful cross-court winner. Let's give credit to Lee and Hugh hanging in this game. They've really been down the whole game. Kind of seemed like they were out, but still down 10-8, but giving themselves a chance at least to try to juice this thing up. Really fighting hard and scrapping, not giving up, not wasting any points or going for anything too crazy when they're down, playing every point like it's deuce, every point with equal importance. Let's see if they can get closer here. And Huang with the emphatic yes, able to spin that ball up high. That shot's real effective here in this altitude. People have really struggled with the high spinny loops. It's a fast play in Las Vegas, and you're able to open up with spinny loops. It's very, very effective. Turning out to be a really evenly matched finals.
Yeah, I think, Jim, you will see that as the orders change and the comfort in both movement and dealing with these particular styles. That's why it was so incredible that Adam and Grant were trying to fight back to, if they could have gone up 2-0, it would have made such a difference going back into the slightly stronger order for the team from the East Coast. Grant Lee originally from the Boston area. Adam, a Princeton graduate, now doing quite a bit of coaching at the Lilly Table Tennis Center. I believe Jeff is also in college right now. I'm not 100% sure what Teddy is doing, if he's playing full-time or if he has started his post-high school education.
Right now, Shawnee's serving in the third game of the men's doubles final. Able to make a nice first serve there. Got Lee to pop it up. Unfortunately, Huang unable to get in there and flick that high ball.
Oh, beautiful shot by Adam Hugh.
Sure was. Lee's serve got away from him, and Jeff with a beautiful opening. And Hugh, boy, ready for the challenge. Got really low there, re-looping it cross court. Really difficult to do when your opponent serves long and you're not expecting it. And there's another half-long serve, that time by Huang. Adam not able to deal with it. That happened to him in the first game. He's got to do a better job of recognizing Huang's serves are coming out a little bit long. Instead of bringing his racket below the table and swinging up, he needs to keep his racket high and swing that ball forward.
Again, very nice flip by Teddy Tran. Again, point for point, just back and forth. One side controlling the table, then the opposite, even on the service change.
1, you have to serve. 5-7.
Oh, Adam reaching for that backhand loop. Grant set him up well. Maybe one more step. Sometimes, Jim, I feel that Adam tends to play a little bit too much backhand in doubles, but that was a nice forehand flip down the line. Adam does have a strong fading serve return where he can go in both directions. He did that extensively in the doubles yesterday against Seemiller and Hazinski. And there's Grant with, again, very aggressive on the short ball. Oh, nice loop by Jeff Wong down the line.
That was an interesting shot. You know, Wong wound up like he was going to rip that, and that's actually what worked. I think he wanted to rip it, and the ball was a little too short, but his opponent saw his backswing and immediately started backing up, and then he was able to just touch the ball on the table. His opponent out of position and not able to do anything with it. Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
Ouch. That's about like missing a dunk in basketball. Doesn't happen very often, especially at such a critical point. You would expect him to be max focused on that shot, and he blew that ball off the table. Perhaps his first mistake is taking it down the line when there's less table. He could have done anything he wanted. And go cross court, at least you have more table, but no excuse. You should be able to do anything you want with that.
Now we're at deuce.
And Sean Adam Hugh, affected by his miss, had another shot there. He popped the ball up way high and short to the net. Adam could have easily put that away, but perhaps lost confidence from the last miss, decided to play it safe. Cost him big time. Hugh struggling the last 2 points, could have finished this game off both times. Let's see if he can come up with a good receive here and get out of his funk. Sean, you know how it is. You can see
the frustration on Adam's face right now.
You know how it is. Sometimes you get out there and you miss a couple and you lose confidence. And Hugh and Lee taking a timeout. Hugh walking back to the table, hitting his head down. Just so discouraged, and rightfully so. Had the opportunity to put 2 easy balls away, up 10-8, was unable to do it, and then at 10-all, just another error off a Jeff Huang half-long serve. He struggled with that same serve the whole match, and at a critical moment has kind of lost his game and lost his confidence. And in doubles, let's see if Grant Lee now can keep his composure, because when your opponent falls apart like that, it's difficult to keep your own head in the game. You start thinking you got to press because he's not able to hold up his end of the bargain. So let's see if they can get themselves together after this timeout and deuce this game back up.
Adams going with the backhand serve, often easier to keep low. Adam going for the forehand tomahawk chop off the table. Clearly unhappy with how that point progressed. Really should have been looping that ball versus chop blocking it. And all Adam is thinking about right now is, how did I miss that high ball?
Whew. Yeah, that's a tough break there for them to lose that game, and you got to feel for Adam. Hugh just fell apart the last 4 points in the most critical moment. And he's pacing back at the barrier, shaking his head, and I think Grant Lee's probably trying to encourage him and see if he can get him to settle down and get back into things. And that was big for Adam there to make a nice quality shot and perhaps get some of his confidence back. Jeff Huang able to loop his first serve. Let's see if he can get that serve short. He did that time. A great serve. Huang with an unforced error off the top of the net. And a huge start for Hugh and Lee after that disaster the last game. Able to come out with a 2-0 lead to start this game and perhaps some confidence again. Adam Hugh went for a little too much there. Didn't need to loop it that hard. Was in position, had everything he wanted, but just overplayed that shot. Teddy Tran has been so good at that shot in these doubles the whole tournament. That time, making an unforced error of his own.
Adam again struggling a little bit. It seems like he's forcing his offense.
And sometimes when you
in doubles, you've got to turn it into more of a kind of a singles tactical match where you're setting up your opponent. Especially if you're missing, don't try to hit winners on every touch. But look at the position, especially of the player you're hitting to. Often going back at the person who the ball just came from can cause some footwork issues.
I think he's just trying to find anything that works out there. I know myself, when I start getting in a funk like that and missing a lot, sometimes I'll just tell myself to go for it and go for it, and to go for it usually means to play the ball hard and to just kind of swing freely, and it looks like that's what he tried, but it's not working. That last shot he went to more of a safe shot. There's a nice little medium flick there for Adam Hugh. Let's credit Lee and Hugh, able to come out this game off to a good start, recovering from that last game. Indy.
That drop shot just a little high.
And that's beautifully done by Adam Hugh there. 2 quality shots. The first one, he just spun it up on the table. And then that second time, able to drive the ball forward, not going for too much, finding his rhythm that point. Teddy Tran and Jeff Huang, after starting down 2-5 this game, have now come to 6-all. They were down the last game also, and with a little bit of help were able to pull that game out. And Sean, Teddy Tran, and Jeff Huang, 5 points away from the men's doubles championship. Still a long ways away, but they have put themselves in a position this game after being down. See what Grantley decides to serve this time. That short topspin worked on Teddy Tran. Let's see if he goes to it again. He did.
And Adam catching the net off of a high pushed return.
Wow, another brutal error by Adam Hugh. Grantley able to get Teddy Tran to push that ball high off the serve. And Adam Hugh not able to put these easy balls away. Just lost confidence out there. Great.
Very nice flip there by Adam.
Great receive.
Adam just a little bit too far back. In singles, you can get away with a fish like that, but in doubles, when the partners are up or the opponents are up on the table, you're really making it tough for your partner to cover those wide angles. Once again, game being separated by the narrowest of margins, both teams counterattacking at every opportunity.
Adam Hugh frustrated with himself that time. He went way too safe, and you know, I don't blame him. He's struggling out there. He's trying to figure out, should I play it hard, should I play it safe? That time he played it safe, and his partner let him know that was not the shot to go for. Let's see what happens here.
Match point for the team of Tran and Huang.
Well, Jeff Huang just served heavy spin short. I expect him to go to it again. Let's see what he does.
Oh, Adam with a huge loop.
And you gotta feel good for Adam Hugh from all of his struggles there with his match life at stake, able to come up with a beautiful spinny opening. And as soon as he made that opening, I knew Jeff Huang was dead, because he had already started his backswing, ready to go for the big one to finish the match off. And that is not the backswing you want when someone opens up with a spinny low loop like that. And a
Very strong backhand loop by Grant Lee. Trying to extend this into a fifth and final game.
Here we go with Teddy Tran serving. Last time Adam was able to make that flick wide out to Jeff Wong's forehand. Let's see what he does here. Oh no, missed the receive, just struggling to get the ball on the table in the most crucial moments.
Just floated it off. It almost looked like halfway through the push he thought maybe I should flip that ball, and had a little bit of lift to the end.
Not a bad idea either. He had gone wide out to his forehand before, changed it up, but just not able to execute.
Huge backhand flip by Jeff Wong.
Caught the edge of the table, and there was a net in there before that. Just a real unusual point. Ball's going off the nets, the edges. See if he goes to this short, heavy chop serve. That's what Grant Lee missed outright for.
Oh, Adam got away with a shot that it looked like he tried to push it short, but it jumped deep, caught Jeff a little flat-footed.
Adam right now just trying to find a way to get the ball on the table any way possible. He has abandoned the idea of going for the big loops. He's abandoned the idea of going for those soft, safe floaters, and he's just really inventing shots out there.
He's trying to keep his team's hopes alive. Grant with the serve. See if Adam can get that opening spinny loop in. Oh, Grant with a monstrous forehand reloop. Taking it cross court.
Wow, Jeff Wong with a beautiful opening. Really putting the pressure on Hugh and Lee with the big forehand at the most crucial moment.
Jim, I like that kind of half-angled shot by Adam. He really jammed Jeff in the backhand corner, but again, Jeff getting his forehand in. Heavy, heavy spin on the ball.
I'm not sure if that serve was any good. The players kind of paused. They won the point anyway. Jeff was able to loop that ball. That was a funny point. I think the serve might have been off, but regardless,
Yeah, it
Jeff
almost
able
looked
to
like Adam went for a deep serve or it jumped out, but yeah, Jeff was ready.
Jeff able to loop it through. So we have match point for the title.
Oh, and Adam wins it from the ground. We're going deuce again. Adam Hugh able to get one more counter loop while falling down. Talk about a trick shot.
The biggest moment of the match, and both players pull out the greatest shots of the match. Wow.
Adam wants just a little second to deal with the arm abrasion. Playing purely on adrenaline at this moment. Grant Lee to serve. What a flip by Adam Hugh.
And Sean, that's the same flip that worked for him about 6 points ago. Then he went to the forehand to Jeff Huang's backhand, didn't work either time, and able to come out with that same flip again. One of his best receives he has at the biggest moment. And let's credit Adam Hugh coming out with huge points there at the end after that last game. Able to come out that game, struggled at the beginning, but boy, at the end just came up with beautiful shots to save match point, and then that beautiful flip to win it for him and to extend this match to a 5th and final game.
Game number 5, 1 serving, love out.
Great idea there by Teddy Tran. He's been kind of sitting on that backhand side and opening up with his backhand most of the match. That time decided to step around, able to execute it, really caught Grantley off guard.
Expect Adam and Grant on every point to go into emotional overdrive.
You're right, Sean. I was just thinking the same thing. This match is really heated up with the emotions.
After that amazing forehand flip that Adam did to win such an exciting game, he'll step it up in the 5th for sure. Oh, nice forehand rip over the table by Adam. Seems he's definitely out of his funk right now, and no hesitation on the weak balls. A little risky there, Jim. Kind of just a cross-court forehand side spin deep serve.
And let's give him credit. Huge moment in the match in the 5th game goes with the deep serve. Most athletes would be scared to do that. He threw it out there and it paid off. Jeff Huang there able to finish that gimme off. Great power Jeff Huang has. If you pop that ball up at all, it's like a freight train coming at you. Well, this is turning out to be a fantastic final, so evenly matched. Both teams just fighting so hard, scrapping for every point.
4 shot makers out there just taking their turns, delivering blow after blow. Again, Grant now seems to have been the safest player, making sure to get his opening loops on. Adam needs to follow up, while Teddy and Jeff have done a great job of really working as a team.
seeing some high quality play now. Each point, everyone's dialed in. Not seeing many unforced error, quality shots going on. And if there's such a thing as a jinx from commentators, Sean, I think I just jinxed Adam Hugh after that statement, because he just made a horrific unforced error there. Not sure what he was thinking, but not anywhere near where he should have been.
Oh, quality block by Adam on the run. Almost appeared that he thought after he made that nice flip that they might have won the point, but two more attacks occurred, and Adam, with the presence of mind to run across the backhand and block it off the bounce.
One serving, lead receiving. One serving, lead receiving. 4-5.
That serve, I don't know if it got away from him or if that was by design, but Grant Lee unable to capitalize. An incredible opportunity there to attack that serve on the table.
Two in a row.
Things tightening up out there. The back nine of this game, and now we're seeing these athletes really tighten up on some of these shots. And we're starting to see some unforced errors, perhaps feeling the moment.
You look here, Jim, it's tough to see from the camera angle, but you have Teddy and Jeff discussing what they're doing next, and Adam and Grant are kind of both in their own world. They need to start communicating, let each other know that they've got each other's back. Don't want to be playing with a singles mindset out there in doubles. Working as a pair is so much more important than being able to hit one big shot.
That's what you want to do in doubles. If your opponent's serve gets away from him, you want to be able to attack that ball. Exactly what Adam Hugh did that point. Let's see if Teddy Tran can get a hold of his serve this time after letting that last one get away from him. Wow, Adam with that forehand flip wide out that worked so well for him the last couple points. That time, Jeff Huang ready for it, but Hugh and Lee getting some help from the net cord there at a huge point.
Oh, beautiful play by Grant Lee. Set up perfectly by Adam Hugh's opening loop. Really, that's the nicest combo that Adam and Grant can hope for, is Adam with the opening and Grant with the finishing. When the shoe's on the other foot, it seems a little bit more difficult for Adam to finish.
A lot of conversation going on about this next serve.
Adam saying to himself, get ready, get ready. Right after he drops that shot, he needs to get out and get ready to make that next attack and not just watch the previous return. Additional match points for Teddy Tran and Jeff Wong. See if they try anything different that they did last game when they're in the same position. Teddy Tran and Jeff Wong, the 2013 U.S. National Men's Doubles Champion. What a tremendous match, beating Adam Hugh and Grant Lee 11-8 in the fifth and final game. What a sense of relief on the faces of Teddy and Jeff. We're going to have the awards presentation right now after we get a few things in order. Please stay with us as we go into center court.
Congratulations to Jeff Wong and Theodore Tran, our 2013 men's doubles champions.
By the way, that's the camera. That's the one we're looking at. Sorry?
Presenting the award is Cindy Markham, member of the
We're looking this way, guys. Adam? Adam? You good?
Live action continues with the junior girls final between Erica Wu and Prachi Jha. Erica playing out of Los Angeles, Prachi in the Bay Area at the World Champions Table Tennis Academy. Prachi coming out very strong in game one of this best of 5 finals. Looks like I'm going to be joined by one of my buds, Adam Bobrow.
Nailed it.
Twice now.
Whoa,
And
Prachi.
Adam, we've got some California girls here.
The best type. Whoa, Erica Wu and Prachi Jha. Prachi's playing really well right now. According to the score, I'm just coming in here. I have some corrections to make later for the Jha family, but in the meantime, I will say that Prachi's focus and composure is amazing. Wow, nice flat backhand by Erica there. Barely over the net, deep to the backhand of Prachi.
5-7.
Ooh, spinny ball. Erica recovered the net ball there.
5-8.
Staying in the point.
These players played in the initial round robin with Prachi winning 3-1, but both came out into the semifinal crossovers, with Prachi winning her semis. Very nice play by Erica.
Ooh, running her all around the back court there. Some beautiful blocks from Erica, but as she gave up her position on the table, it was just tougher to maintain the ground and cover it.
Prachi winning her semifinal over Angela Guan in straight games. Erica needing 4 games to beat Amy Wong of New Jersey.
Oh, beautiful shot by Erica, stepping in and just looping it deep to the forehand corner. And just for those of us who can't see it on the screen or came in late, which event is this?
This is the junior girls finals.
Oh, wow. Is Ariel qualified to play in the juniors still?
I believe she played her last junior match at the Junior World Championships that recently concluded. So now she must play as an adult only.
Wow.
What a illustrious junior career Ariel had, making our cadet, junior team, women's team all at the same time.
And here we are, Erica closing in. Serve on Prachi. Oh, beautiful. Just a little bit of topspin on that serve. Got a nice high third ball for her to unload on. A little too much pressure for Erica to block back. Erica came back from a, I guess, 3-7, or was it 2-7, I believe. Made it pretty close. Seems like she's settling in and adjusting to Prachi's game. Doubles match was extremely exciting. Men's finals. I'm not giving up my seat. I'm staying here to commentate as long as I can. I don't want to miss any of these matches. Adam Hugh falling to the ground at 13-14, counter looping. My goodness. I'm going to go home and watch that as soon as I can. So Prachi beat Erica 3-1 earlier?
In the preliminary round robin.
So Erica has played at a higher level than Prachi by a little bit, I'd say. At least reached a higher rating. Head to head, not sure how things are going, but I do believe that Erica has been a little bit less practiced applying for college lately. I'm not sure Prachi might be in the same situation. Not sure.
That's very, very difficult, especially during senior year. Unfortunately, on the women's side, we will not have Lily Zhang here defending her title for that very reason. Final exams were unable to be postponed or moved. So it's something we're really looking at to figuring out how we can help the scheduling a little bit better for these great young players as they try to balance schoolwork and professional table tennis. Oh, beautiful loop down the line. Erica able to block it back.
And then Prachi recovering a finger shot, keeping it in play. Not managing to win the point, but still recovering a great ball. Beautiful spinny ball. Bouncing right behind the net, creating an awkward shot for Erica. Oh my goodness. Nobody home. Backhand corner, line drive. Nowhere to be found.
She must have seen younger brother Canuck make one of those earlier. What a powerful shot.
Yeah, maybe that's part of the gene pool, the jaw gene pool.
3-1.
Short end of the table going on the forehand line. Net appears to be a little bit higher there. High pressure shot. Oh, beautiful shots by Prachi. It's interesting. Erica seems to be jumping on many of her counters. Forehand and backhand. It looks like she's hopping when she hits it. Nice opening backhand from over the table. Heavy spin, driving Prachi just long.
4-4.
You never know on that high ball. Sometimes it comes down, someone's choing, and then it bounces back over the net. A most embarrassing way to lose a point. Oh, good serve. Fooled me. Erica too, I guess. Thought there had to be some topspin on that backhand. Very important at this level of play. Sometimes not the heavier spin, but just making it slightly varied. Any bit of deception can help you get the edge there.
Oh,
wow.
Beautiful backhand over the table, down the line.
And that was a tough serve to receive, too. Erica fast, deep to the backhand. Prachi stepped around it, still able to recover for a great shot. Oh. Ooh. I don't know how many times that bounced, but Erica seemed to get it back on the table. I think Prachi thought it was over. I did, too, and Prachi's still there to smash it away. Whoa, look
Another
at that.
forehand down the line.
It's like a body fake. Looked like she was going to turn on it and just saw Erica move just for a second and hit it behind her down the line.
Got air on both feet.
Look at that touch. The jaw, it's the jaw soft hands.
What's really impressive, Adam, is how quickly she gets out in case a push comes so that she can jump on the offensive. She's got a number of game points right here at 10-5.
She just did that the swiping, the side swipe receive, but Erica had no problem with it.
Again, look at the soft hands. Just
great touch.
press that ball to the middle.
It's very rare for us to see Prachi get more than a few feet behind the table at this point. She's managing to hold her ground, sort of plant her real estate right near the table, and you can manage to do that when someone else loops. Stay in there and hold your ground. You're a real threat, much more threatening than if you back up, believe me. So Prachi's up 2-0 in a best of 5 for the junior girls singles. An even more convincing win than the first. Erica's being coached by Jay, one of the top players in California, a 26-20 player, at least in Southern California. I believe he was the under 21 champion at the U.S. Open as a 23-year-old, which is pretty amazing. Chinese birth certificates, you never know. Stefan Feth, the men's national coach, coaching Prachi Jha over there from WCTTA. Both coaches full of wisdom, both students, great students, good listeners. So what do you think Erica's coach said? What do you think Jay told her, Sean?
I think Erica needs to stop Prachi from delivering such strong attacks. That forehand down the line bomb. That backhand stuff. I mean, she's doing everything right now. I think maybe be a little bit more aggressive off the serve and serve return. Don't get into this short game, because there we go. Nice deep serve. And then put pressure more in the middle of the table.
Good call.
It seems on the sides Prachi has an answer.
Oh. First time I've seen Prachi back up just a bit there. You're right, though, Sean. Good call. You're the crystal ball of table tennis.
Well, I know it doesn't work as well because I've tried those, so not
Look at
that
that.
tough to figure out.
Erica there just waiting patiently for that serve to come off middle long on the table, looping it wide to the forehand. Ooh, bottom of the net. Heavy, heavy shot. Prachi seemed a little jarred by that, a little surprised. As far as momentum goes, this is a nice little boost here for Erica to be up 4-0 in the third after 2-0 down.
Erica just has to make sure she continues to attack. Don't get into any type of passive mode, otherwise Prachi will come back. She's got the shot-making ability.
You see that 1 foot in the air flip over the table? Deep, right to the baseline.
No hesitation.
Dude, spanked. Man, yeah.
Prachi's power has increased substantially since we've seen her last time.
And that confidence to hit a flat ball there wasn't that high. I mean, it was high enough to attack, but she just flat hit it hard.
Great play on both sides.
Excellent rally. Both players working the angles. Erica exploiting the backhand after a nice cross court. Ooh.
Prachi with a very deep opening backhand.
Yeah, Erica forced to take it right off the bounce. Didn't work out too well. Lead service.
Beautiful backhand re-loop.
5-4.
Excellent deep serve by Erica. Really jamming Prachi in the backhand corner.
These touch shots, it's just practice, practice, practice. That ball makes it, it's spinny. Prachi does that wrist tuck and then just snaps through it, and it's real spinny. Just overshot it. Ooh, spinny loop of her own by Erica. Prachi left with a pretty tough ball to judge. Wow, Wow, counterattack by Prachi, but no problem. Erica's still in the point and pulls through to win it. She's up 9-5.
5-9.
Good serve by Prachi. Tough to read how much topspin was on it. Erica misjudged. Oh, nice block. Erica with an apology. Looked like maybe it was a missed contact. Either way, she's got 4 game points right here on her serve. Oh, beautiful shot by Erica. Deep on the table. Prachi left with an awkward chop block type thing. And now Erica's on the board game-wise. Last 2 games have not been very close. 11-5 in game 2 for Prachi and 11-6 for Erica. It's interesting. It's either a good change in technique from the coaching, like you said. I guess Erica's going to be serving middle of the table, a little bit. What else did you say, Sean?
Keeping Prachi off the wings. It seems like Prachi, when she does play her forehand, she's got a couple different patterns or angles that she can choose. The down the line is very strong, but also her cross court. So play the player in the middle, take that away from her. But she's got to be careful because Prachi, as we saw earlier, has a really nice smash. If that ball pops up, she can just put it away. So be interesting to see if Prachi challenges Erica a little bit, move it deeper, get a little bit of the opening herself. But Erica's very strong on the opening attack and then dealing with the counter attack. She's returning that ball quite effectively.
So Erica now still fighting off match game. She's got to win this one to take it to a 5th. If she wants to win the match, this is her only choice.
Match now stands 2 games for John, 1 game for Lou. Game 4, 0-0.
Ooh, good serve. Got a little bit of height back for the 3rd ball, but it was loaded with underspin. Prachi just not putting enough on it, clipping the top of the net and going out. Ooh.
Once again, going for that down the line winner.
That one looked like it was hers for the taking, and just worked out in Erica's favor. Oh, edge of the table for a 3-0 lead.
3-0.
Wow, look at those whipping shots, forehand and backhand. What an amazing combination of looseness and ability to just snap the wrist. You get tight, you can't get that sort of whip action. Oh,
what
man.
a shot down the line.
Smothering. It sounded like it caught the edge of the paddle, but
It
either
really
way,
did, but it was so beautiful.
Yeah, and you could tell that's where she was aiming.
I think I would have chode before I would have apologized for that one.
Sorry. Oh, deep to the corner. Erica with great placement there, not leaving Prachi a lot of choice. Oh, there it is, working the angles. Down the short side of the table, Prachi able to get it past Erica. And Erica even used her backhand there. She didn't step around it. That's how good placement Prachi has. Deep serve with heavy underspin. Prachi saw that there was underspin on it, but I guess not how much. Wow, what a rally.
Great backhand reloops right off the bounce by Prachi. Reminded me totally of Ariel Shing's backhand, just blistering.
I thought it looked familiar. Oh, nice step around there. Erica just jammed into the pocket, still managing to get the shot off. Oh, Erica letting it a little bit loose. Wow.
Great point.
Amazing. After all those loops, it's so tough to tell who's going to have the better positioning, who's in control of the point. Prachi.
Upper hand changing at least 3 times during that rally.
Oh, yeah. Erica looked a bit rushed on that. Nice fast serve by Prachi. Oh, that's a fast shot. It's a slappy. Still some topspin, but definitely not a basic loop. Timeout is called by Erica. It's now or never. This is a big turning point for Erica if she wants to stay in this.
Prachi with so much more power. Both that forehand down the line, forehand smash, and you saw that step around. On top of that, she's serving aggressively, challenging Erica.
This has got to be a fairly new thing. Like, I've watched Prachi play for a while, but that power has got to be something that she's developed more. In my experience playing with her, I mean, she hits balls like that, they're not coming back.
Seems like that's been a trend from the World Champions Table Tennis Academy. A little bit more power from everyone. We saw it with Kunal Chaudhary ripping a couple balls this morning. Of course, the fan favorite Kanak Jha doing a little bit of everything from all over the court now.
Jeez.
Older sister Prachi showing some extra power herself.
She's having a great tournament. There's been a lot of talk about her play. I only hear, oh, Prachi Jha won this, Prachi Jha won that, Prachi beat me. From people that I expect to bring victories home, you know?
Excellent backhand play right off the bounce. Not just putting it on the table, but putting a sting behind that ball. Very forceful.
Oh, good serve by Erica. That's that heavy underspin one. We've seen it work on Prachi before. It's tricky. You can't keep using the same serve too much. People will adjust. You'll expose your secrets. Oh, top of the net, and it's 3 match points for Prachi. Erica has no timeouts left. Oh, and she's done it. Light topspin on that serve. Got Erica to pop it up, and Prachi used her WCTTA power to just blast it cross court for the victory. Congratulations to Prachi Jha. In the junior girls singles, she is the new champion for 2013. Tough, tough field. Crystal Wong probably played in that, right?
Absolutely, and she lost in the round robin. A little bit of a surprise. Didn't make the crossovers.
Especially after beating Ariel in the under-21s.
Which often, you have a big match early on, not so easy to keep up that. Often a little bit of a letdown, but credit Prachi Jha winning convincingly over Crystal in the round robin as well.
Wow.
That was a tough 5-game match where she won 11-5 in the 5th. But wow, great match. Erica Wu played very well. Prachi a little bit too much firepower. And wow, the Jha continues.
That's right. The Jha Tang clan. That's mine. I just copyrighted it, so don't try to make sure it's Sean. It's done. Do you know what we have coming up next on this table?
Excellent table tennis.
Oh, that's what I thought. Perfect. Look forward to that. I'm going to see if we can get a little more specific for you. Back in a moment. You're watching 2013 USATT Nationals live in Las Vegas. I'm Adam Bobrow with Sean O'Neill.